Yeah, screw it. I want to play Superliminal. It is what I want to play. Oh, there was something I accidentally discovered when I loaded the game the other day. So I'll show that too. Oh yeah, let me change it. I forgot to. I need to change the. I need to change the title here. I don't know. I'm pressing keys and it's doing things.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will
That's
adapt you
weird.
to
It's playing the
IS
game
or
while I'm clicking around on this
lucid
thing.
induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
Alright, I don't know what that was. Get out of here. Alright, no, this is the thing that I discovered, which I could have done this. So that was the thing. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna start it over because I don't know if they'll count it unless you do it all in one run.
Superliminal developer commentary. I'm Albert, game director of Superliminal. Myself and the rest of the team will be popping up every now and then as you play. With subtitles open, you can see who is talking and what their role on the game is.
Our patent-pending Somnasculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest in the comfort of our flagship clinic.
Safe and effective. Science says so.
Overflow parking lot at the
Wait.
University Medical Center.
I can't click that.
Somnasculpt will make your dreams come true.
Hi, my name's Chris.
Second. Okay, what were you saying, Chris?
I was the producer and designer on Superliminal.
Hi, this is Will O'Neill, and I was the writer on Superliminal.
Okay, so that very beginning of Superliminal is actually one of the last parts we finished. Throughout development, we created so many different introductions to the game. Not all of them were cutscenes, like that one, but we ended up feeling that that in-game video sequence offered a really smooth on-ramp that let us set the framework for what's to come. By keeping it grounded in the world, rather than just a video, we felt it to be a good way to get you situated in the game and aware of what's up.
So, when I wrote the opening line of, "Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt?" at the beginning of the game, I was definitely envisioning a player immediately, unconsciously responding with yes. And of course, the purpose of that is to sort of pull you into the idea that you're not playing a character in the game. It's you inside this experience. And of course, making it clear that the clinic itself is not necessarily the safest or most prestigious place to get treated creates an immediate tension, especially when the very first thing you do in the game is accidentally sign away all of your rights.
So I'm missing the chess piece in chapter 1 and I cannot find it. So that's unfortunate too. I mean, there are chess pieces right here. But it's none of these.
A lot of people ask about how the resizing mechanic works. The concepts are actually quite easy. To keep an object looking the same, assume if we move the object twice as far away, it just needs to be twice as big. It's all proportional. Interestingly enough, this also works no matter what field of view you use. The hard part of this mechanic isn't the actual resizing. It's trying to figure out where the object needs to be. To do this, you need to test a weirdly shaped object with a weirdly shaped background, and try to find the right ratio for the object to be big enough to not touch anything, while keeping everything accurate and optimized.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
Can just tear apart this room trying to find something of value. I do not see it.
Hey, this is Matt. I did the music and sound. This very first jazz piece in the game is called I Wonder, and if it sounds at all familiar to you, that's because you just heard its melody and chord progression in the Somnasculpt TV jingle back at the start of the game, which I called Smooth Wonder.
Hi, I'm Logan, and I'm level designer on Superliminal. A difference with the main resizing mechanic in this game is how much freedom it gives the player. This puzzle is a good example. In most puzzle games, if you put an object on a button in this scenario, the object doesn't need to be moved anymore. The key to unlock the door removes the key from the problem space. But unfortunately, in our game, you can just turn around and grab the object from any distance away. Therefore, we've gotten good at adding barriers in many places so people won't carry an object through all puzzles forever.
Yeah, getting good at that for a speed run would be tricky.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
Hi, my name is Alex, and I performed gameplay programming on Superliminal. When I joined the project, there weren't really any menus except the absolute bare minimum to get the player into the game, and there wasn't any keyboard support either. So the first order of business was to add proper mouse and keyboard support to the title and pause menus. The hardest part was supporting switching between the two on the fly, because you never know when the player is going to do it, and it could lock them out of the game. With that foundation laid, I started working on controller support. In terms of the menus, there wasn't much work to do. The pad basically acts like a keyboard. But gameplay was quite a different story. As we approached launch, we all agreed that controller support wasn't quite up to par, and so we shipped without it, adding it around a month after launch. To make controllers feel as good as mouse and keyboard, I wrote a bunch of code to modify how controller input is interpreted. For mouse and keyboard, input is more or less one-to-one mapped to player movement. So you move the mouse and the camera turns. But that doesn't feel good with controllers. Trying to pick up a very small object, say a chess piece, could be quite finicky. In the end, I made it so looking around accelerates the longer the stick is pressed, and behaves differently based on whether you are looking vertically or horizontally, and also while you are holding an object. Probably the biggest change was a quote-unquote auto-lock feature, which draws the focus to a grabbable object as your cursor gets closer to it. All these changes culminated in controllers feeling much more accurate and satisfying.
Throughout each level, we try to give subtle hints on which objects are grabbable and which aren't. This is more of an introductory level, so it doesn't have a lot of objects, but you might notice that grabbable objects, in yellow, are complementary colors to the background colors of green and
During
beige.
eyelids, You will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence: I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
Well, I do not see.
There's quite a bit of foreshadowing throughout this level. We wanted to hint at the mechanics that are going to come later in the game. For example, the projection, the clone, and the portal hallways later on. Little things like that feel like visual treats when you're playing this level, but serve as fun reminders when you play for a second time that we kind of told you the whole thing all along.
Hi there, I'm Steve. I'm the art director of Superliminal. One of our main visual touchstones for this section centers around a couple of silly questions. What would someone in the early 90s dream up as a futuristic testing facility? And how could they build that on a shoestring budget but with infinite time? I feel like those two questions were ones we actually asked ourselves more than once during the process of making this game.
Warning: you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized to ensure patient safety. Please return to the orientation pathway.
Well, I don't know where this chess piece is, and it's annoying.
When we were playtesting, we realized that players were getting tripped up on different aspects of the resize mechanic. So we tried to make each puzzle in this level teach a specific action. The cheese puzzle is our way of forcing players to make something from very small to very big, and the puzzle after that is the opposite. This broken window puzzle is to teach you how to make things small and fit through a hole, but at a distance, so you can't simply walk up to it.
There it is.
Chess pieces are one of the new collectibles we added in the game a few months after we launched. A lot of our puzzles are based on surprise rather than dexterity, so we decided to add these chess pieces that require expert use of the game mechanic in order to get.
Knew it. Yeah, speedrunning will come later, I guess. I gotta think about the collectibles.
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
I did this in one once before, and now I can't do it again. Huh? What have I done? Oh, there it is. That's how you would do it. Got to get good at that for the speed
We had
run.
this looping hallway for a while, but it was very nondescript and players got confused on where they were and they would get turned around. So our artist Steve helped mock up some windows and landmarks so people can tell where they are. Immediately, we found that playtesters weren't getting lost anymore and understood the moment. Our core game mechanic is so novel that we immediately drew comparisons to other quasi-sci-fi puzzle games. And since our game is about playing with and subverting expectations, we wanted to lean into that and start the first level with a kind of test chamber aesthetic and immediately break that going forward. Narratively, this space is what Dr. Pierce planned to have his dream therapy program look like before it all went wrong.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it. To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
Why are you like this? Look, why does it pick it up at that weird angle? Oh, that's why. There's nothing there. Is it possible to get across there? I'd like to think it is. Is this the only piece I can pick up? I believe it is. No. I don't know if it's possible. I bet somebody who's actually good at that can do it.
The reason we ended up with this sleep clinic section is because we wanted to convince players that they might have actually woken up from the dream. So we don't have any dreamlike mechanics you can play with until you get to the vending machine. Later on, this becomes a hub you come back to in order to emphasize the feeling of waking up from a dream within a dream.
We want the first moment of people walking into this hallway to feel different from other first-person puzzle games. This hallway is designed to feel surprisingly warm, which helps make it feel a little bit surreal and a little bit odd. Throughout the game, we're bouncing between these two feelings, the feelings of warmth and coldness.
So my brief for the jazz part of this soundtrack was always to do my best to emulate the iconic solo jazz piano sound of the great Bill Evans. For that, I listened to an album called Alone. My process was to try to compose my own superliminal jazz standards. I fleshed out the first chorus and melody. Later on, I workshopped and recorded with my good friend John Reeves. And I'm so glad I did, because his piano skills are so much better than mine.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
Oh, that's part of the table perspective over here. That's funny. Yeah, it's part of that. That's funny.
Hi, my name is Ryan, and I was the principal artist on Superliminal. Optical's Pink Hotel Hallway was the first area we nailed down visually and served as a starting point for how we approached the art for the rest of the game. We wanted enough decoration for it to be interesting to the player, yet it couldn't have too much visual noise, or else the player would get lost and overwhelmed. We made interactable objects the complementary color of the surrounding environment, which helped them pop more and feel more important. After we were happy with how this part of the game felt, the rest of the locales came together much quicker, and we required less iteration.
Right, so that's where the chess piece was and the starter room. Okay.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
It's actually kind of the same background as that one toward the end of the game.
My name is Phil Fortier, and I was the graphics programmer on Superliminal, and I also worked on some of the Easter egg design. So in this warehouse, you'll notice that there are actually 4 exits to the room, and the level geometry on the other side of the exits would actually overlap if it existed in real space. So to make the level design a little easier, we used our portal tech here. So the exits to the room when you leave the room are actually in vastly different physical locations within the level, but hopefully it should be all seamless for the player.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
Before you grab the moon in the next room, please notice that it looks quite far away. An interesting fact is that it actually isn't that far at all. But because the moon's position is moving with your position, it seems to be infinitely far away.
This puzzle has the problem of requiring the room to not have a ceiling, which resulted with players wanting to escape the room. In a later update, we added a secret area above this room and a bunch of other secret areas based on where we saw players going.
Dang, okay. Stop it. I'm clicking this.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Sounds like a solution. So where are you guys? What's going on with you? Tell me anything. You guys were so chatty. And then you stopped again. You all show up at the same time and you all leave at the same time. There you are. That's where that is. I'm aware of that.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of Somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
So the standard orientation protocol character is obsessed with proper orientation, and that makes her kind of thematically antagonistic to the idea of truth being, intrinsically tied to perspective. But to me, the fun part of it was writing her as being cruel without there being any actual malice to it. Like, she has nothing against you personally. Her programming simply can't see beyond proper orientation as being the only thing of any value to a Somnasculpt patient whatsoever.
Yeah, that's about how I read it.
An early challenge we had for creating the art for Cubism was how to approach the space and make sense of it. We started taking it a bit too literally. For example, how can we make sense of the door being so high up? Why would it be built this way? The solution we arrived at was simply not to make sense of it, because it shouldn't. We created a simple museum aesthetic that wouldn't get in the player's way of experimenting with and enjoying the puzzles. Sometimes, keeping it simple is the way to go.
Between the colorful dream spaces,
Oops.
we have these, what we call back areas. These back areas serve as the backdrop to everything. They are where the dream spaces are built, and also the service hallways in between them.
I read
We wanted to give them a
dreamscapes,
colder,
it's
darker
dream
feel,
spaces.
Contrast with other spaces in the game. But we also wanted to keep a man-made feel, as if people were just here moving things, creating these spaces, doing work a second before you arrived.
Yeah, it reminded me a little of Charlie Kaufman's Synecdoche, New York, That idea of building a world inside of another world.
Originally, we had little plaques indicating exhibits within the museum, but we felt it was a little bit too on the nose, so to speak. You are the main exhibit, so I imagine the players wandering around a game with an exhibit plaque hanging around their necks.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
Not all of our interesting perspective moments can be built into puzzles. Some are just great moments that break your expectations. This level interprets a cube in multiple different ways, and even though none of these are difficult puzzles, they all work together to create a whole series of back-to-back surprise moments. It was fun finding the balance of making it feel like someone was messing with you, without making it feel like the cube is sentient.
Okay. Oh, this isn't the end of the chapter. I thought it was. There we go. All right.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
Yeah, so as you can see, I'm starting to kind of get my mind oriented to what a speedrun would be like, because there is a 30-minute speedrun achievement. It's a lot 979. Hi there. When was the last time you appeared on a stream? Has it been recently?
This
I got
level
a
came about
little
because
story
we
with that.
explored the idea of the game being an anthology of different stories, one story for each level. This level was the horror level, and I immediately knew what it would be about: getting the player to be scared of their own shadow. None of the scares are actually real, but the player doesn't know that right away. We scrapped the anthology idea, but this level worked so well that we kept it.
Has it been a long time, or was it recently? Because I've been uploading my old archives, and I see your appearance in like my 2016 streams, but it hasn't actually been that long, has it?
One aspect we wanted to explore and draw from was movie scene cuts. Basically, how a match cut in a movie might make sense in a game. This next moment is a good example. Carefully watch the cloud in the distance. You'll see that it cuts to a new scene.
Huh.
Boo.
Ah. Okay, that was a little more scary. And yeah, I'm sorry, that's not the best greeting. It's just, my mind is just kind of tripped because I'm like, wait a minute, I remember that name from like 2016, but what, were you here in a recent stream? I know I've seen it recently but I was looking at an old stream, so I apologize that I reacted oddly. Because just like my sense of time is a little off. I need to feel the walls. Sunday beans. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that they do that as soon as you show up. And I was talking earlier about how I might switch to a different platform other than Twitch, partly for that reason. Anyway, yeah, so when was the last time you were on one of the streams? Because I've been looking at old streams, and you were there a bunch, but I can't remember. Were you on a recent stream? I mean, I've been recently looking at my old streams, so it's just odd kind of seeing you here, and I'm like, wait, were you also on a recent stream or no? Because I was looking at a bunch of old streams because I'm putting them on my archive channel. Man, if the star room is in this room, I can't find it. But I think there's another dark room coming up, so. Whoops. Yeah, no, I recognize you. I know you've been around. Yeah, I just wonder how long it's been. But yeah, it's good to see you back. You think so? It's been some time in the last year? Okay. I mean, I guess I can always do the little Twitch query thing and it'll tell me for sure, but... What? So how well do you know this game?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
What is this? Okay. Not everyone's happy with the fact that I'm playing this again because this is like my 4th time through or something, but they have so many extra little hidden gems in this game. Ah. It's these little dark areas where they have those hidden rooms, but there's so much dark area in this chapter in particular. Are you aware of my archive channel that has all of my past live streams on it?
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
The object used in this puzzle was originally a flashlight, but unfortunately, because of how the mechanic works, it always placed the flashlight at the end of the room, which is not a particularly useful position for a flashlight. We tried a couple of things, but finally decided to switch to an object that could glow from both ends.
Yeah, and it's an exit sign that points over there, which we can't go that way. Not that I know of, anyway. Yeah, right now I'm actually uploading. I went back and I've always kept like my oldest streams on my main channel because back when I didn't know what to do, I'm now putting them over on my archive channel. So I want my archive channel to have literally all of them. I don't know what my upload total is now. It's something obscene. But considering, I mean, I've been streaming a lot. I mean, there's hundreds up there. I don't know if I've hit 1,000 yet. There's a lot.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
Wait, did something change? Did that do something? I don't think I ever hit the flashlight before. wonder what that did. The knife disappeared. Ah! Yeah, I never did that before, I don't think.
When I prototyped this part, there was going to be a shadow of a monster on the wall that turned out to be a bunch of random objects when the lights turned on. The shadow always looked silly though, so eventually the reveal became the blood actually being red paint.
Yeah, blood revealing as red paint is kind of a trope.
This room was one of the biggest technical challenges we had in the game.
Originally, this was one huge room, but turning our dynamic lights all on abruptly killed the frame rate, so we ended up chopping the room into smaller areas so we could hide and unhide objects from the player's view once the lights turned back on. This would lessen the amount of objects getting hit by lights at the given time, thus saving on performance.
Yeah, I remember Phil even tried teleporting the player to a completely new room, but that change-up was a bit too visually obvious, and we eventually realized that chopping up the room was the answer.
Yeah, this room, that's what I thought. So... finding a chess piece... What? Finding a star room, it all seems very difficult here. This is something... What?
When I prototyped this part, there was going to be a shadow of a monster on
Okay,
the wall
yeah, it's
that
the same
turned
thing.
out to be a bunch of random objects when the lights turned on. The shadow always looked silly though, so eventually the reveal became the blood actually being red paint.
Am I supposed to follow this guy backward? This is done on purpose. What is this? Was that a bug, or was that actually telling me that was the end of the... No. Okay, that's what it was. It was a bug. It is still leading me backward. Hold on, what is this? What are you telling me? There's something here. Up. What is this? Up. It's in there. What do I do? What? This an Easter egg? What if I keep going?
Door opening.
That's a new room. And that's a loop. Shit. What happened? What is all this? Dog pictures? Hey Moss, it's your favorite. I guess I got the dog ending. There you go. This game isn't all bad, right? Hey, Joey. You're not a dog. Come here. Come here. Come on. Just grab you. Ah, here he is. It's actually not a lot of dog pictures. It's looping pretty quick. I'm just letting this run. I don't know if there's like an achievement for finding it. So the pawn did show up. It showed up every time. I remember it peeking before and I didn't follow it. This time I decided to follow it and it just kept showing, and then I was like, wait a minute. It's leading me somewhere. Let's keep going. I don't know. I don't want to mess it up and click, but I mean, it seems also to have clearly looped. And I'll click and see what happens. So there's an achievement for playing through the whole game with developer commentary. I'm gonna look this up. Joey, you're not good on the right armrest. You can see him there. It's quite restrictive for my movement. Okay. I hope I don't have to go, like... all the way through in one run. Can I start? Where I left off? Oh. No, this says it's actually the most generous of all. This says you can just play the commentary in chapter 9 and just forget the rest. That's a little unfortunate, but at least I won't. Let's see here. Can I hit continue? Oh my god.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep.
All right, Joey, you can't be there. You can be on the left armrest because I'm not left-handed. Let's see here. Since that's not required, let's see how quickly I can get through.
Hello, and welcome to the Superliminal Developer Commentary. I'm Albert, Game Director of Superliminal. Myself and the rest of the team will be popping up every now and then as you play. With subtitles open, you can see who is talking and what their role on the game is.
Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite
Hi, I'm Logan, and I'm level designer on Superliminal.
previous section you've just completed,
This level came about because we explored the idea of the game being an anthology of different stories, one story for each level. This level was the horror level, and I immediately knew what. One aspect we wanted to explore and draw from was movie scene cuts. Basically, how a match cut in a movie might make sense in a game. This next moment is a good example. Carefully watch the cloud in the distance.
Yeah,
You'll
definitely
see
swapped.
when it cuts to a new scene.
Oh, yeah, you don't go this way. You gotta go. As soon as you go in, you gotta go. Is it over here? No. Oh, it's forward. Okay. Yeah, so that was level 4 of 9, but if you go backwards, you get the dog ending.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Warning.
The object used in this puzzle was originally a flashlight, but unfortunately, because of how the mechanic works, it always placed the flashlight at the end of the room, which is not a particularly useful position.
So if
for
you
a flashlight.
really knew what you were doing,
Tried a
oh,
couple
sorry
of
for
things,
sorry,
and
Joey,
finally
didn't mean to
decided
scare
switch
you.
to an object that could glow from both ends.
But yeah, if you really knew what you were doing, somehow you could. Skip through this level. Without even getting the flashlight. Not for me.
Did you know that
There
unintentional
you go.
multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly.
When I
with
prototyped this part, there was going to be a shadow of a monster on the wall that turned out to be a bunch of random objects when the lights turned on.
Hi, my name is Ryan, and I was the principal artist on Superliminal.
Hi there, I'm Steve. I'm the art director of Superliminal.
This room was one of the biggest technical challenges we had in the game.
Originally, this was one huge room, but turning our dynamic lights all on
I saw
abruptly killed the
no
frame rate, so we ended up chopping the room into
chess
smaller
piece.
areas.
So sorry for interrupting that. But I had already heard that one. So I had already done all the commentary. Yeah, it was the end of the level. You are correct, Super Gamer. Facebook amplified that problem.
We wanted to do a unique alarm clock for each level, but this is the only one that survived that idea.
Oh. Okay. So you don't cast it aside. Okay. You need this. Yeah, this is the right one.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Trying to sort of... Ooh. What? That's the chess piece.
Hi, my name's Chris. I was the producer and designer on Superliminal. Yeah, so this right-click to return sign that I bet you didn't even notice is one of the most unread signs in the game. It comes up later, and it's also one of the most unread signs in the game there, too.
Well, this is going to be annoying, but I found a collectible up there, and I am not going to let it go. Oh yeah, they all clone every time you click on them. Oh, did I click the snooze button? You just create a bunch of these till they flood the entire room? I don't know what the best solution is here. Almost there. Oh no, it's kind of in my way. Shit, no. Oh, got it.
Chess pieces are one of the new collectibles we added in the game a few months after we launched. A lot of our puzzles are based on surprise rather than dexterity, so we decided to add these chess pieces that require expert use of the game mechanic in order to get.
Expert use of the game mechanic. You know, maybe we should really think about that. It's not just something that's hidden away, right? It's something, it's more specific than that, huh? Right? Like, I really used the cloning to get that. These dark shadows, there are hidden rooms in some of them, but I don't know.
Let's talk about the smiley face. Because our goal was to break people's expectations, we prototyped a lot of weird moments like these. Some of them didn't work because they felt too meta. They would actually take people out of the game experience. This one, however, stayed because it was just subtle enough and playful enough that you could see it as a bout of insanity.
Aside from the core resizing mechanic, I think cloning the objects is one of the more immediately enjoyable mechanics that we put into the game. When we ran playtests, this one would always have people smiling.
Oh, that's gonna be a speedrun nightmare. Get out of the way! Stop landing on it! Um...
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the
another one.
integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
So I can't carry those with me. Expert use of the mechanic. There's another piece up there. Unless it's not the mechanic at all. I can't take these with me. They get smaller every time. They have to, huh? Just gonna flood the memory of my computer. Unless it's just not the mechanic at all, right? You just do this. I did get up here. Yeah, there's no expert use of the game mechanic for this one. Well, it worked. There we go.
Attention, Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake.
Doctor
I
school.
can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
Players may notice the motif of the repeating purple hallway found throughout Clone. We wanted the player to have this feeling of, have I been here before? This seems pretty familiar, but we didn't want it to be too easy, or to be 100% unclear. So we introduced differences such as lighting, prop placement, and hallway length. That way, for most players, it was something chewing away at the back of their minds, as opposed to being blatantly obvious.
Hi, this is Will O'Neill, and I was the writer on Superliminal. Lots of credit here to Max Hoarth, who plays the role of Dr. Glenn Pierce, for really nailing this bizarre line in an impressively short number of takes. We were totally prepared to have him record the words in like their logical order and rearrange them after the fact, but his performance of doing it correctly, incorrectly, was phenomenal.
Yeah, this is really well done.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs, or look good.
So, I didn't see a secret star room here either. That's weird, because before, it was the chess pieces that were hard, that I couldn't find, I mean. But I could find the star rooms. Now I can't find the star rooms, but I'm finding the chess pieces. I don't know. This is not going as I expected. I very much love the relaxation room.
This room kind of happened by accident. We originally just put a cloud video texture as placeholder as a way to expand on the cloud motif. It ended up working so well and fitting the tone so well that we made this a private theater room in the sleep clinic. It evokes a nostalgic and relaxing but slightly creepy feeling which seemed to fit the game perfectly.
I want a home theater. I need to get a bigger house first. This home theater is bigger than my house, definitely. Oh well, can't do that in this economy. Wait, that's a star room right there.
Hi, my name is Phil Fortier, and I was the graphics programmer on Superliminal, and I also worked on some of the Easter egg design. So one day, for whatever reason, I was looking up reference material for astral planes on the internet, and one of the results was the astral plane that appears in the TV show The OA. And at the same time, we were trying to figure out different optical illusions we could use for the Easter eggs that were different from the main gameplay. And the astral plane in the OA has stars and a reflective floor, and so that was kind of the inspiration for the star rooms here. And the goal for these was that they would be hidden in plain sight, so you could play through the game and not even notice them if you're not being careful and observant. But if you look around, then you might find one. The way we made the star rooms try to fit into the game narrative is that Dr. Pierce, while designing these dream levels, it's a lot of work, so occasionally he would need to take a break, just lie down, close his eyes, meditate a bit, and so he hid these star rooms in the levels that potentially only he could find. And it kind of reminded me, I've been to MoMA in New York once, and they had a relaxation room that was kind of dark, and people could lie on the ground and look up at, I don't know, projected things on the walls. And that was kind of like the visual thing I was going for.
So that guy didn't have a script. Straight from the heart. Gonna pour a little more out. This will be a half break. It'll be very brief. Oh, dang. That was like 30 seconds. So, I don't know. Is there an ad running for the people who see ads? I don't know. I don't know if that button works.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
Hey, this is Matt. I did the music and sound. The sound effects that probably took the most tweaking were definitely all associated with the resizable objects. For them, I had to make a collision matrix so that the sound of you dropping a box or a cube would smoothly change from its smallest to its largest size and anywhere in between. So to achieve that, there were lots of different layers of the sounds, lots of automated pitch shifting, speeding up, slowing down, lots of crossfading between different layers of the sound, and a lot of trial and error to get it feeling right inside the game.
I was wondering if there were any chess pieces in the house here, but it doesn't look like it. That was the achievement. Take your trash elsewhere. Fail at throwing away trash. I've seen that one and I didn't understand it. Like, what do you mean fail at throwing away trash? Apparently that's what it means. I don't know.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Okay. I mean, this is not... Doesn't this feel like there's something here, too? And you got a plug here that's just... Hey, this is a battery thing. Like, I can't pick it up and just plug it into the wall. What is this connected to? A TV that is somehow on? It's confusing. I don't trust that either. I don't know. I heard expert use of the game's mechanics. I was wondering if if you could get all the stacks of blocks to move, there would be like a chess piece at the bottom of the stack. That would be interesting. Oh. Oh.
The blueprints are one of the secrets that we added to the game, and if you find them all, you'll unlock a special secret.
I have not found them all.
Diagrams are actually top-down, wireframe views of parts of the levels, and they're blue.
Okay, well, I found one more. I've not found very many of those. I found no chess pieces in this level.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear.
That's inspiring.
Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Well, I'm really ready to take on the world now. Oh. This room always feels like there's something in here, but there's nothing? It's definitely the way locker rooms should be built. I know that.
This puzzle existed for a long time, but it took a while to figure out what the art was going to be because the bouncy castle used to just be a weird L-shaped block. Eventually, we landed on the pool motif and the bouncy castle and added a little bit where you go inside the vent.
I'm not in a good way here. I can't look down any more than this. I'm in bad shape. I really screwed myself here. Let's see. All right. Oh, I'm in a better spot. I might be improving the situation slightly. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, I always forget that I can right click to do this. Actually,
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the
I've heard this
system
so many
for
times.
future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Changing the player size through portals has a couple of weird side effects when it comes to programming. You have the obvious ones, such as needing to change the player collider, movement speed, jump height, and mantling distance. You have a couple of less obscure ones, such as needing to change the camera's far and near clip planes, so geometry is less likely to clip through your camera as you get smaller. Another interesting one we'll talk about later. Another weird thing about player resizing is that gravity is actually constant across all sizes. So imagine you're in the perspective of an ant, and a giant shoe is coming down from the sky to step on you. That shoe in your mind might take a couple seconds, but in real life, it would be instant. Whatever size you are, large objects traveling through space should feel like they are moving slowly. So when we change the player size, we're actually also adjusting gravity in order to compensate for this as well. This is physically incorrect, but this feels better for the player.
Except that at absurd values, when I'm in, when I'm this small, it does feel, it actually starts to feel incorrect. There's got to be something hidden in here, huh? Chess pieces. Look, they're all over the place. Or I guess I could have taken the opposite angle on this. I can't find the chess piece. Where's the chess piece? I haven't seen any chess pieces in this chapter. That's what I should have said. I feel like I could reach an appreciable size in this room. It's... So if I... Oh, I might be incredibly tiny in the other room. That might be the problem there. think about that problem more. As time goes on. Ooh.
So that's my cat. His name is Finn, and he's a good boy.
Where?
And we only had a day or two left before finishing the game, and we needed to figure out what kind of posters to put in our elevators.
Oh, there.
So I decided to have a little bit of fun with it, and this is by far my favorite, of course. The Cardboard Lovers Association also makes a nice little nod to the cardboard dollhouse.
So this is the beginning of chapter 7. I want to look at that again. I can start the commentary again from that point. So let's see here. Ha! I found the chess pieces there. Didn't find the chess pieces there, though. I only have the blueprints in one... in literally one level. I didn't find the stars in either of these. Jeez. This is not a good place to be looking for anything. But I want to look at this. Ugh. I'm just gonna... It goes fast when you actually try, right? So... Heck, eventually I gotta do the 30-minute speed run.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
Huh? Actually, I don't remember how to do this puzzle. Oh, you gotta make it bigger. Sorry, I was...
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Is it this one? feel about as tall as I can be to enter this room. Can you knock it over? Oh, come on. It does that on purpose. It's almost like it doesn't want me to enter this way, but that's weird because the next room gives me the impression that it does want me to enter the room this way. I'm only doing this because the next room seemed to be inspired by it. Oh, didn't go through the portal. I thought I got in there. Well, I guess this doesn't feel all that intended anymore. Dang it. See, I thought that if I was falling this direction... Alright, if that was tilted a certain way, maybe I'd fall and land here, and then... I don't know, somehow I'd jump and fall this way. And then I could land on there and walk that way. That was what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe that's what this whole room is inspired
Hello.
by.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Oh, well. At least it occurred to me to be suspicious. Whatever it turns out the solution is.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Huh? Why is it so slow? All right. Blueprint. Found something in here. I guess it makes sense that's what they would put in here. Dream Diary May? I mean... Could also do this. Walking toward the door, but couldn't reach it. Voices on the other side of the door. They're saying something like a nursery rhyme. Intense feeling of deja vu. Floated through space for what felt like 7 hours. Plenty of stars, but no planets. Started on the sofa in my living room. Couldn't move. Was in my kitchen and suddenly in the hall. Then it ended. Began with falling off a huge cliff right before landing. Fell back up to the top of the cliff. Repeated this many times. Realized I had no hands. Wandering through a seemingly endless forest. Wolves howling in the distance. I don't want to walk off the edge here. Weekend. Took the weekend off as usual. So no dreams. That'd be nice. Was eating cereal for breakfast. Kept eating the cereal. But it kept refilling. Cereal everywhere after a while. Ah, the cloning thing. Arguing with my best friend in high school. We were in a bank. I think we were getting a loan or something. Or were you taking them for all they had? Return pop. That's what that says. You can read the rest. Oh. Oh no. Okay. I guess I don't actually have to advance from this room, come to think of it. So I was going to restart the commentary. All right. All right, so this is the weirdest level of them all.
Hello, and welcome to the Superliminal Developer
Okay,
Commentary.
whatever. We know
I'm Albert,
this.
Game director of Superliminal. Myself and the rest of the team will be popping up every now and then.
Hi, this is Will O'Neill, and I was the writer on Superliminal. The emergency exit protocol is the shortest-lived character in the game, but my heart really goes out to him. Because just like a triangle player in an orchestra, he has precisely one job, and he waits patiently for his moment to do it, only of course to have it snatched away just as that moment arrives. I think many people can identify with this feeling.
I never thought about this character. I think it's left.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions.
Brick is up here.
Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion. Impossible. Reformulating. Improved hypothesis. Patient requires additional somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion. Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed. Instruction. Continue with somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
This time it stays shut until you hit that. Oh, you can see the brick door there. What is that room? Well, I don't find the I haven't found any secrets in this level, I don't think. Oh, by the way, just as a note for the record, there's an achievement I accidentally got offline when I loaded the game briefly for my own reasons. And it's the congratulations for doing something achievement, which apparently you just like hold an object in your hand and don't move for like 3 minutes, which I did do that. Not like on purpose, but sort of on purpose. It's a little hard to explain. But yeah, I went and did that and I popped an achievement. I wasn't going for it.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
This again? Is There's sort of a chess piece, but it's not like an attainable chess piece as far as I know. There actually was sort of a little Easter egg back here had I landed in the room up there. No, it's this room. It's not really an Easter egg, though.
Hi, I'm Logan, and I'm level designer on Superliminal. We had all these surprise moments prototyped, and so I wondered what it would feel like if we had a whole level of surprise moments. I wanted it to be fast-paced. The working title for this level is Chase. This is the boss level of the game, basically. It's inspired by the third act of the movie Brazil, how it gets crazier and faster paced over time.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
I'm sure it's back there. It's so weird. I hear that there are all these hidden things, and yet... if I try to look for them, I don't see them. I can see there being a star room over here, maybe. No? Well, I'm trying to explore and discover things, but this is what it gets me. Oh, I landed on a little pipe there. There's probably something there. That had never happened before. And then there's this up here, which... I'm not aware of being able to get up there.
Hey, this is Matt. I did the music and sound. The music throughout the game really goes through a significant transformation, but the piano is always there to guide you. Even as the music becomes darker and more electronic, it always has the melody, or at least a really significant role to play. It changes as you progress through the game. I switched to different types of piano, starting out with a piano Bill Evans famously recorded on. Later, switching to a more modern sounding instrument. I double it with prepared piano sounds sometimes. I use felt piano, and gradually more reverbs and delays as the game evolves. But at the heart of each piece is the piano.
So this part, I get confused on. I think you go right. I'm not sure. And you see if you go opposite every time. I know it's back the way I came, but I'm wondering again. There's something clever. I mean, if I put it here, it's just going to roll down, right? What? It kicks me out. Oh, I did my expert thing. Okay, there we go. Said expert use of game mechanics. Is this... I can't figure out the basic things they tell me, but I find creative ideas that... Hall 6. Hall 6. What's Hall 6? There is no Hall 6. I just broke it completely. I found Hall 6 and I'm stuck in an infinite loop. Somebody tell the devs. Oops, yep. I'm a genius. However that's spelled. Hold on a second. Resets checkpoint.
The music throughout the game really goes through a significant transformation, but the piano is always there to guide you. Even as the music becomes darker and more electronic, it always has the melody, or at least a really significant role to play. It changes as you progress through the game. I switched to different types of piano, starting out with a piano Bill Evans famously recorded on. Later, switching to a more modern sounding instrument. I double it with prepared piano sounds sometimes, I use felt piano, and gradually more reverbs and delays as the game evolves. But at the heart of each piece is the piano.
Well, there's that up there, maybe? What? That's a blueprint. Let's see if I can get up there.
The blueprints are one of the secrets that we added to the game, and if you find them all, you'll unlock a special secret. The diagrams are actually top-down, wireframe views of parts of the levels, and they're blue.
Could have used that to help me too.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
Dang it. It always looks like there's some place I could land up there, but I can never figure out how to do that. Now, there is a...
Hi, my name's Chris. I was the producer and designer on Superliminal. I don't know why it is, but people really like finding gaps in the walls and crawling into them. For our trickiest hidden spaces in the game, we added literal Easter eggs for people to find, because that's what made sense at the time.
Oh, so this is the Easter egg. Okay, I mean, I noted that, but it seemed like there was a gap even higher up that just seemed impossible, and so I guess it is.
Hi, my name is Ryan, and I was the principal artist on Superliminal.
Hi there, I'm Steve. I'm the art director of Superliminal.
The original idea for Labyrinth was to explore earlier areas, but with a new spin on them. Sometimes it was a matter of adding new interactive moments to turn things on their head, while for others, we would take existing locales and give them a new look of paint and set dressing. Something familiar, yet fresh and unexpected.
That instability is perfect for the mood and for general world building too. Conceptually, different patients will be bringing different experiences with them in the dream state, and we want it to reflect that.
Well, yeah, the familiarity gives you that sense of being trapped, because you're like, I'm in a loop, and he says if I exhaust all the dreams, well, you feel kind of close to that. I mean, it gives you that sense, right? If you're having the same one, it's like, well, I may have exhausted all possible dreams. I mean, that's kind of the experience they want to give you here, is this frightening possible reality that you're just trapped in this dream forever. can't bring anything past this. And this doesn't... This isn't a thing. As soon as I pick that up, it's going to change the scene, right? No. Yes. It's as soon as you set it down, okay. Oh yeah, what was it that I collected in there? And I can't pick this up here. It was? Because I remember it was like one of my first collectibles and it was before I had gotten anything else. And so I was very confused on what and I picked it up at an angle to where I didn't actually see what it was. Well...
Hi, my name is Phil Fortier, and I was the graphics programmer on Superliminal, and I also worked on some of the Easter egg design. So when I joined the project, this infinite elevator sequence wasn't actually infinite. It was just a very large block of, 20 by 10 elevators. And the performance, as a result, wasn't very good. And the illusion could be ruined if you walked all the way to one side. So one of the things I did was actually make it infinite. So there's a much smaller block of real elevators, and the player gets teleported seamlessly by portals on each end. And so the end result is an infinite elevator sequence that you can just go in one direction forever.
Yeah, that was what I thought it would be, yeah.
Listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
Oh, come on. This is pretty bizarre here. Well, I can't find the star room or any chess pieces or anything. I keep looking. I'm not seeing anything. I mean, it's not for not trying. Damn. Found another blueprint, though. It'd be funny if there was just like a chess piece like right here. It would actually be a pretty good place to put it. That's the end of chapter 7. I thought I could at least find the star rooms.
So coming up with the way to actually make the portal and a portal make sense for the player was a really tough problem. And we iterated on this for weeks with input from all the different team members. So it was really a group effort. But it was important to get it right because this is one of the pivotal moments in the game. And then another thing we had to do was figure out how to make the world degrade in a way that fit with the game's look and feel. And one day while prototyping, I just happened to accidentally assign a light map texture to one of the walls in the room, and I really liked the way it looked. Light map textures are textures generated by the engine offline to help with realistic lighting. So anyway, we ended up using this. So when the world degrades, the shafts of light breaking through the walls into the rooms, and that effect is actually driven by a light map texture from one of the other levels.
It's tricky. Yeah, you can't step out of this. So it's not a real recursive thing that feeds back into itself because this base reality that we're in doesn't have an exit.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
Or is it outside the... Well, it's like you gotta establish it this way and then... Now this one opens up? Or... Okay. Huh, it accepts it as long as they don't go through it. It's kind of like in Outer Wilds when well, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't spoil it here, even though it's not part of the story at all.
Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox overload. Please overload for dream explosion. Conclusion dream overcall frame.
Ugh. I mean, you gotta hide a constellation room somewhere, right?
This spatio-temporal moment of wonder is brought to you by the very long but invisible rectangular portals tucked behind these empty windows, looking out into other parts of the level you may soon travel to.
Well, you have to look. I mean, the game created this situation, right? It's claiming there are all these wondrous secrets everywhere. Wait, everything changed color. This is so weird. Okay, so that's the full loop. Can there possibly be portal technology in the middle of the room? It does not appear so. That's the second time that my exploration has yielded more bug-like behavior than actual secrets.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and many years ago, I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing, where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
I think I went up here before in a previous run. No, maybe not. Suddenly I'm knocking out the blueprints. You can't find the chess pieces or where... Star rooms.
This final level was designed with the idea of removing depth perception entirely. All the visuals are flattened.
This isn't supposed to be a world to explore, is it? It's so disorienting. It's in here. I think it's got me. I just gotta accept it. Erase me. Ah, okay, there might be something there. I always forget what to do in this room. Was this here before? I don't know. Walking against the edges of the black hallway has not yielded anything all evening. This is highly disappointing. But, you know, if you want no spoilers, this is the kind of stuff you have to do, right? Another blueprint back here, but... It's another thing where I have to fall. No, but once I pick it up, it's... no longer a portal.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
Once again, I figure out how to access some crazy vantage point, but there's nothing actually up here. No! I guess I could have just done this. Dang.
Since the universe that the players inhabit is seemingly created in almost a kit-bash way while within Somnosculpt, it was a unique challenge to show the players truly a peek behind the curtains of the system. A blank canvas, a scratch document, an empty sticky note with some notes, little things creatively interspersed throughout. I think I derived some of the inspiration for what happens when you're playing a VR game and suddenly the game crashes to a totally white space. That feeling of disorientation, even though you understand the world around you is an illusion.
Oh, come on. Something's definitely here before I flip that switch. What? What is this? Is that what it is? I thought like a spinning top as an Easter egg? Okay, what? I thought I was gonna do something with this, like knock it over or something. Because I mean, that's clearly way too tall to climb, right? That's where I came in. Well, I guess there's this giant switch here. Come on, just put the star room right here or something. Then another one to jump across.
Negative space is another concept related to changing expectations and changing your perceptions of an object. This puzzle works really well because the solution is obvious in retrospect, but it takes people a couple of seconds in order to figure out. We actually had to add the looping hallway because without it, people would run out of things to do and immediately start rubbing their bodies against the walls and come to the solution almost immediately.
Okay, so let's not even look for secret hidden things. They wouldn't put it there, right? And there's no... Yeah, can't take an object because you have to flip the switch.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out
He didn't
than
introduce
anyone has
himself.
ever
What's
come
his
back
name?
from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that why you came here?
B? Okay, that means something. What is B? Balloon? Alright, what reference is this? Did I find another Easter egg? U. Okay, I found a B and I found a U. Not a good ramp. That window looks interesting. There's definitely something going on here. I don't know if I have the cleverness to figure it out. Didn't jump. Couldn't jump. So I can't land on that, but I can land on the top of that. There's also something up there. I don't know. There are hidden secrets here for sure. What is that in there? Is there... There's something in there. Come on. Ah. It almost looks like you could make some kind of makeshift ramp up there. Or I can glitch out, make my way up here. Oh my god. There's even a commentary in there? Was this part of the story and I just didn't want to continue? D! What? What is going on right now? Well, there's an E. And a P. And we're at Boodep. Maybe I was supposed to find him in a different order. How do you unscramble Boodep? Well, I've been all the way around, I think, so... Yeah, I don't know what to make of any of this. Yeah, there it is. Maybe I just hacked my way around for no reason. And I'm gonna be in that room soon anyway. I don't remember. Why do I not even remember that room? Why is there commentary in that room? So bizarre. Well, I tried. Okay, so that's a blueprint I already found. That's interesting. I just wonder if this is some repeating pattern. That's forbidden. So no. It's not a repeating pattern. I mean, that's a chess piece right there. Can I climb that and maybe get a chess piece? That would be too simple, wouldn't it? Actually, where did it go? Maybe I could put it up there. I guess you should just assume it rolled downhill, huh? I don't know where I put it. I try to make it big and... Oh, there it is. Yes! I don't understand that maneuver, but it works. Wait a minute, it might be something completely different. This looks like, if you look at that, you look at this. Let's try to do this the right way. That looked intended. I don't want to do it unintended as much as I needed that to be able to look around. I needed to be on this side this whole time. Looks like I finally stumbled into a chess piece here. I could use my balloon once again. Uh-oh. Oh, I am in a dire predicament way over here. By dire predicament, I just mean a shit ton of walking, if you don't mind. But I'm kind of stuck in the corner here. Let's see here. Nope. Come on, climb it. No. That time it was the balloon that got shot into the air. And this time it's me. I mean, is there something simpler? I feel like at this level, they really want it to be hard. And they did, in fact, give me this balloon, but I was thinking maybe they have simpler uses for it. I don't know. Ah, it just bounces around and rolls down and shit. Maybe you can go over there with the balloon. See, if I could just get over this one little bit. Like that? It's actually a relatively simple move there. Why does it disappear? No, did I lose it? Your sacrifice shall not be in vain. Come on. Look at that. It's still there, just watching over me. With its unnerving happy smile. That might be the highlight of the stream. And nobody saw it. Is anyone left? It says there are a couple of you left. I may have stopped looking at this point. I'm not sure. That may have been it for me. Suddenly we turn and we're in the star room, right? Gotta be back here, right? No? Used to be you could just look under a stairway or something and there it would be. Now, who knows?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realized that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to.
This last section was something that Logan and I worked together on for a really long time. When I first saw it, I had this great feeling for how it could be like a really nice, impactful moment. And so I got this really kind of awe-inspiring, inspirational music to put behind it. And Logan absolutely hated it. I stuck to my guns and asked him to stick with it for a while and play it for a couple of days, a couple of weeks, and see how things went. And he ended up totally coming around to my side of thinking. Initially, we were unsure if we went for this kind of pure feeling that it would just be really hokey. And I ended up reading this essay on television written by David Foster Wallace. And it really kind of encouraged me to kind of get over that sort of postmodern, too cool for anything aesthetic, and to just really go gung-ho into sort of rewarding you for ending the game by giving you something really nice.
This level was created early on. I liked the idea of giving the player some time to think about their journey rather than ending the game immediately, and I knew film-like cuts would be perfect for revisiting their experience through the game. Chris initially suggested a song for reference, and at first I hated it. I kept listening to it though, and eventually grew to love the song. Matt came up with a track that is even better than the reference material, and it fit perfectly.
Your life will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were.
Oh, the store's open now.
Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
Ocean! It's been a while.
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the real world. And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So, how could it have really meant anything? But
This is the very
just
end of the
from
game,
our
so
perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wait up.
that was literally the end of the game right there. So that was dev commentary. Yep. I just finished the dev commentary run right there. How am I?
That's it.
Oh,
That's
hold
the
on.
game.
Let him say
Yeah,
the thing.
Thanks. for
Let's listen to them
listening with
first, and then
us.
I'll.
You did that.
I did it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you
Yeah.
for exploring our dreamy environments. I love you.
The models, textures, avocados, let's see, materials, rubber duck, apples. I think that's all of the art.
And thanks for enjoying the music and sound.
And the writing.
And the code that holds everything together.
Wait a minute.
Are we
Okay.
going to talk about the design goal of this level?
Please, do.
But don't listen,
The
Ocean.
goal was to show you who made the game.
Oh.
Thank you.
Go. Never mind. All right. Whatever. If you're here, I'll tell. Oh, we can talk about that. I don't know if you shut it off so you don't get spoiled or something. I want to look up this one guy that was here.
Hello, 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 hello.
Warning, the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 hellos per night.
Absolutely. Hello, 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 hello.
Dr. Glenn Pierce, this is clearly intentional.
Why do I feel like everything is going wrong?
Noted, Dr. Pierce.
Hello, hello, hello.
Warning, this is extremely rude.
It's a short game. It'll take you like 3 hours to get through it.
Hello, my name is.
Insignificant.
Yeah, I enjoyed this game. It's good.
Anyway, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you
This is respectful.
because you saw things from every angle. You found your way. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You're now headed in the right direction. All you've got to do is wake up.
So apparently you can just skip to the last chapter for the dev commentary achievement. That's what I said. Thanks for listening to our commentary if you did that, which I did do that. Oh yeah, I'm finishing up my whiskey here too. So yeah. I enjoyed the game. I've run through it 3 or 4 times now. I'm going to keep doing it because I want to get the speed run. I got to get the collectibles and so on. It's the kind of game that isn't too expansive. It's really about getting this one little thing with a whole lot of depth. That's what it's about. As far as Outer Wilds goes, by the way, I just got the last achievements tonight. So tonight was my last Outer Wilds stream. I have nothing more to do in that game. This one's a quick one to knock out. If you just want to see to the end at least. Getting all the collectibles in another story. Outer Wilds. Huge game. Main thing there is you should get to the end. Let me look at this real quick. I don't have this knocked out. That is so weird. The one thing I'm missing from chapter 5 is the star room. I can't believe I'm missing 4 star rooms. How is that possible? And there's a blueprint in chapter 1. I've literally finished none of the chapters. Oh my god. How is that a thing? Let me look at... What do I have left? Let's see. 15 achievements. Oh, because I haven't actually gotten any... No, wait, what? Did I not get this one? I saw an achievement pop. Finish the game with developer commentary enabled. What? The planetariums. You found one? At least one? I found a chess piece in here, but apparently there's another. I have all the blueprints late in the game, which is interesting because I don't have the blueprints early in the game. Let's look at the early part of the game again. So yeah, how long has it been since you disappeared? I was thinking about you the other day. I was like, oh, that guy probably disappeared again.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
Yeah, you do. Next time, give me some warning. Just be like, hey, I'm not going to be in the mood to hang out with you for the next 3 months, so just a word of warning. I guess you wouldn't know, but...
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care. During eyelids, you will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence: I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
Yeah, it's, I mean, I've kind of grown to accustomed to your boundaries, so I mean, it bothers me less than it probably would other people, but
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you
It
believe
does,
your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
it always, it can be a bit, it can keep you off balance, you know? Knew it. Well, I'm wondering if there's something up there. So I realize this is one room that I haven't checked, and I still don't know where the blueprint is. See if I can kind of knock that like that, and then like that. Oh, it landed on me. That was bad. What the heck? Just catch onto the lip there. You did it a minute ago. Come on. How is Joey? Where is Joey? Oh, he's right there. Is he on the screen? Yeah, there you can see him. He's right there. Hey, buddy. Yeah, they just asked about you. Come here. Here he is. Yeah, it's not really a usual spot for him. He usually goes to pretty predictable places. So, yeah. Hey, buddy. More people know about you than you realize. And I guess it's probably better that you don't know about them. Like that. Now just... No! Not that I even know if there's anything up there, but... Yeah. He's actually not as floppy as he sometimes is. He actually seems pretty uptight for him. All right, well, maybe it's not here. I don't know.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it. To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
I could see it being here. Or across there. See, there's actually this huge gap in the floor. What was that? That whiskey? Oh, there's some scotch in there. I don't remember. I can go look and see what it is. Ah! Oh my god. Wow. Which, by the way, I would think you would know this if you're Canadian, but and maybe you do, but I know that minus 40 is actually the same temperature. Is the one temperature that's actually the same in both Fahrenheit and Celsius. And somebody said that recently. They said, it's minus 40 here. And I was like, oh, you don't have to clarify. Yeah, you would know because you're dealing both temperatures and you deal in temperatures that actually come close to that. So, like, I fully understand it. You laughed at the notion of the Texas freeze. Because I believe it was... I think it got down to 2 degrees Fahrenheit. So that'd be like, what, minus 16 or something? Celsius? Well, yeah, we're just not prepared. What is your problem, game? See, this character holds the cheese at the wrong angle. I want to get up here and then try to jump across. Heck, maybe even that isn't the issue. I don't know. Well, I see nothing from up here. Alright, we can hang out a bit. I mean, I can look for this hidden stuff. I got so much left to do. Is there any way the cheese wedge could be used to help me across there? I mean, it says I'm still missing a blueprint. I don't know where else to look. It's not up there. Where is it? See, for some reason, this wedge of cheese they put in your hand at this awkward angle that makes it impossible to make it a large enough size. Oh. So that did no good. Still says I'm missing a blueprint. In chapter 1. How am I not done with chapter 1 of all the chapters to not have done?
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
How do you think the UI could have been done better? Because I'm not sure. How it could have been improved.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
Ever had a lucid dream? So, well, my understanding is that it's actually part of the puzzle mechanic, that it always tries to place the object as far away from you as possible. So, I just accepted that as the puzzle mechanic. See, this block of cheese, there's always a default orientation. See, this one is put in the way you want it to be. So it's always flat, so you can make that happen, which I messed up. Uh-oh. You're here, which means I've been staying up way too late. But hey, there's been a good bridge of people. Did you see my message?
During eyelids, you will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence: I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities. Warning: you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized to ensure patient safety. Please return to the orientation pathway.
What? You have the speedrun achievement. You know this game like the back of your hand now. Can't bring things through there. So, it's in the... It's the labyrinth with the 5 rooms, remember?
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
So... okay. Does it not show it? So, remember the part of the game where you're in the labyrinth and it tells you, like, you gotta run left or right? Exactly. I said, I think I found a bug. That's what I said. So I've been trying to look for all
Please
these
stand by for
collectibles,
polite
and I'm
recognition on
still
your completion
missing
of the
one
Somnasculpt orientation.
in
You did it.
here.
To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not
I've
delay
done
in
silly
proceeding through the final
things.
doorway as indicated.
I've broken the game a couple times with my explorations and still haven't found everything I need to find. I haven't, well, I actually was stuck. If you get through level 6, well, you can't. You can't go backwards out of it and forwards. If you go forwards through 6, it just takes you to 6. Like you just loop in 6 over and over again. There's no way out that I could see. I mean, maybe it's a secret. That'd be cool, but like, it was. I've been more successful finding bugs and Easter eggs than finding actual collectibles. I still don't have all the collectibles in a single chapter yet. Including chapter 1, which is why I'm looking at chapter 1 desperately. And my one suspicion is I've been wondering if it's possible to get over there. Oh, I'm over here. Been trying for a long time to get over here. Got it. All right. That's pick upable. Oh, this one. That would be easier. Well, I didn't do it, but I don't care. All right. Well, you two are here now, so I'll get one more here. I'll keep going a little bit more. I'll be back. back at this. Yeah, cheers. All right. So, chapter 2, I'm also missing a blueprint. Some doors are best left closed. Oh, did I ruin it? Hey, did you go back and find that fire extinguisher, Lauren? I just realized that. It's such a habit. Such a habit to do that. How much did you plan your speed run? I mean, cause like to get that to actually stick, like I don't know, it's not always reliable for me. I don't know. Ugh, I hate his response to this question. Little bug there. See, I'm finding all kinds of little bugs.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special.
Did I just not
So
go over
special,
here?
in fact, that we have no idea where you are.
Is it that simple?
But not to worry.
It's an
We're
easy one.
working on it.
Oh, just not my thing. Thought you were gonna say it's a drug. Oh no, absolutely not. You cannot understand a fucking word that guy says, or I can't. Well, he doesn't try. He doesn't try to enunciate. I've already ranted about this. You already know that. Ooh, look at that for a little speedrun shortcut. Oh, and Lauren missed it.
Hello, my name is Dr.
She's the only one that would have
Pierce,
appreciated
and
that.
I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
Actually, hold on a second. Let me go to the main menu here. Ah! It still says I need another one. Okay. So this room already had 2 hidden things in it, so there's probably nothing in here. And now that I've loaded this, I can't go back. That's actually kind of weird to look at this room from this perspective while the door is closed. That's funny.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
I've got some decent amount of Scottish blood in me. So what is that? Ah, I had it over there. Started with a G. What is it? Yeah, I actually had a different glass. I don't remember what all these are called, but I don't know where that is right now.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely. Hello, My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Oh, here we go. There's a blueprint. Blueprints are one of the collectibles. And there it is. It's lit up, so I have all of those. So I have chapters 1 and 2 complete. I have some chess pieces missing. At least one chess piece missing out of 3. Chess piece. Oh, I got a fuck ton to do in 4. That's right. Because instead of actually finding anything, well, the one thing I found ended up being a secret dog ending. What the hell? And yeah, I hate chapter 3. So there's a room right there, but that's not it.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
I have found several chess pieces tonight. At least 4. So I feel pretty good about that. And then when I went in there, there was nothing there. But apparently there was something in there. So apparently there is something there. I guess it's someone told me earlier in the stream that it was a chess piece. I couldn't remember what it was at the time. Whoa. What does this mean? Is it just telling me to... I don't know. I've been trying to look around attentively. Heck, I even found the unofficial Easter egg chess piece that isn't really a chess piece. Not in the collectible sense.
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night. Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental overload, reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol. Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
I remember there's a blueprint on one of those boxes. I always do that. You gotta do... I click and drag when it's actually 2 clicks. So this is the bucket with the rubber ducky.
To volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
I've already found the star room in chapter 3. Yes, I have. I think that was the first one I found, actually. This seems like a pretty dumb thing to try to climb. Why does it have to be like that, though? I guess there's nothing lighting up as I go up higher on this thing to indicate there's a chess piece up there. What? And I remember I already did stuff to search up there. Hold on, let me see. The fact it doesn't even carry over. Ah! You need it for that and that, so that's a decent reward. But no chess piece. And that's the end of the chapter. That's what I don't like about this chapter. Alright, well, I'm going to skip this one for now. What if I just leave it like that?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, And despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
Yeah, the people are uglier there too.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Wait, is that still the case, Ocean? What? I didn't think that was still in effect.
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
So... Wow. What happened? I thought you go there, there. What? I don't know. I don't know. I thought I saw like a few months ago that like even Canada rescinded that policy. While the US had not. So somehow Canada was not as bad as the US.
Multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients. This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
What was that? Which I guess if I got a can of beans. Aha. Here's this. Just giant jars of mayonnaise just sitting around. I guess they're fine if they're not opened. Oh, hey, Lauren. Like, literally about 15 seconds after you said you left, I found a way to... Maybe you already knew about this. Maybe you figured it out on your own, but I sort of cheesed the very small part of the speed run that I thought was kind of interesting, and I was curious to your reaction, but you weren't there. Have you followed that pawn, by the way? Oh, you got it. You got it in your first run. I saw it, and then I just kept going. I didn't work on it until tonight. That's funny. Ha! There is a chess piece up there. I knew it. Now, how do I get up there? No, no, no. Hmm. There we go. Woo. That's bugged. It's a little, the pawn withdrawing thing is a little bugged. Ah, this is when the door is shut. You can't go any back any further than this. Well, it didn't keep me from finding that chess piece a second ago. Definitely got a... Oh, it says no. Can't even really see that. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't know. I'm tripping over my words. Ready for that speed run? Absolutely not. Oh, you want me to do it when I'm drunk? I don't even know the game well enough. Is what I mean. I mean, if you want to be entertained, like if you just want to see me just put the timer on here and just see what it is. I mean, I could do that, but it's going to be maybe an hour. Yeah, achievements definitely, well, they make the game richer. You're close to 100% Steam? What a coincidence. I'm almost done watching every YouTube video. Eh? No, that's a Canadian expression. All right, let's go to the main menu here. What does it look like now? Did that help at all? I mean, obviously it helped, but like... It says I have all the blueprints now. I found a chess piece. Yeah, I still haven't found... I didn't find... I don't have it here. I don't have it there. That's the one thing I'm missing here. And I don't have it here. And I don't have it here. What the hell? And I'm still missing a piece there. These things? I thought those would be easy. Like, I can try to... But, you know, I got kind of tired of pressing up against every single black wall for the last 4 hours. Like, I got, like, that's what I've been doing for the last 3 hours. Just rubbing my face on black walls for hours and hours and finding nothing.
You may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
I mean, I can try literally every single wall again and just not find it again if... Unless there's just some... Well... Let's go. Let's try every wall. Gotta do left-hand rule, I guess. Gotta pay a lot of attention or you might miss something. There's just gonna be no clip through here. Like, there's nothing left to look at. What? Oh, that is bullshit. It doesn't make me feel any better, honestly. Because it's the same room. And it doesn't even count because you told me to go. You told me to look at it at the beginning. Oh, I hit quit. I meant like quit the current game. I mean, you basically told me to look there. I mean, you told me to look in the very first room of the game because, like, I walked in 2 rooms and you said you already passed it, so you basically told me where it was. Which, I mean, had you not, I would have still never found it. So, I mean, I'm just in a lose-lose situation. For some reason, the game is updating, actually. So... that's why it's been on a black screen. It's been updating. But like, you guys weren't here, but like this level, I mean, my God, you can go back and just watch it. Like, I'm just in these giant ass spaces of nothing, and I'm just walking like this, just over just these just huge spaces of empty space. Hello?
Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
I like how it actually accepts it. It's just when you go through it, that's what causes the problem.
Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox overload. Please overload for dream explosion. Conclusion dream overcall frame.
As it's dissolving the boxes, that'd be interesting if there was like in a box. But yeah, like I was sitting here just like in a room like this, just let's go to the wall. Let's search every fucking wall. And I go all the way to the wall. And I just do this. And do this. Just nothing for hours and days. And it's like, I mean, And I go in here. Let's go over here. And yeah, it even looked like it was bugging out. Like the wall in the background changes color and just no sprinting and just going all the way past everything and anyway. Select level. What am I doing? Oh yeah, and I'm still missing one of these, but at least I found one of them. Dollhouse I'm missing. Blueprints. What am I gonna do now? And this one too, like, what the fuck? Why? It seems like I don't know. And it's not here this time. It wouldn't be here now. What's in this? See, I see nothing dark here. Except here. And I'm sure that I've done this many times. What is that? I think that's one of those fire alarm things.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
This is the thing that's frustrating because it should be like the dark part of a hallway should be... Yeah, and you can't bring that stuff forward either. Why does my cursor look like this? Why do I have a smiley face? Wait, it went away. What? What was that from? Why did that happen? I mean, everything's so well lit. I mean, not that, but I mean, come on, right?
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
Oh dear.
Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello. My introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader patient years 10 development.
And that's it. That's chapter 5. There aren't even any dark, like there's one hall. This is annoying. They wouldn't put it in here twice, would they? Well, this is the only dark area I'm aware of, and I've searched it enough, have I not?
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Oh, wow, it resets everything. Never mind. Oh yeah, and then there's also this. This is another dark area. I don't know. I'm just rubbing my face into the walls. Just for forever. That was a good shot.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
Yeah, sorry for not replying. Yeah, challenge mode was good. It was For the most part, it did kind of test the limits of, you know, what you're actually capable of with the mechanics, but I think there were a couple levels where I actually didn't use everything, if I recall right. Well, that looks like a lost cause here. Oh. Mouse battery died. Oh, that is awful. Hate having a cord on this thing.
Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
Set up my backup mouse here. Okay. Glad I'm not doing a speed run during that. Okay. Yeah, there's like 2 dark walls. It's not there, and so I bet it's even more frustrating than the last one.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader, patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs or, look good.
So weird. I have everything else. All right. I'll be calling it a night here. Still got a little bit of whiskey left, so not yet, but I don't even know what I'm missing in this chapter. Mm. Still there, Ocean? I guess you're an hour earlier than me, I think. Ocean's not replying. I just realized this is the only one where I have blueprints missing. Let's look at this then. Maybe that'll be a good final goal for tonight. Which kind of surprised me. Cause I thought the blueprints were harder. And then I ended up finding all the blueprints in the later levels and not the other stuff. Which I guess the chess pieces... Well, the chess pieces themselves are hard to see.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
I mean, I have to get it at some point. I mean, what do you want me to do? Like, I feel like I'm at the point. I mean, I don't know. I give up, I guess. I mean, it's still too big. Well, I don't know why I mean, it's so weird because it's such a small space, too. Like... Oh, what is the So I got the fail at throwing away trash by putting this in here. What is I mean, I was just dicking around and all of a sudden an achievement popped. Blueprints.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
I was wondering if there was, I was speculating this earlier, if there was some an interesting place to hide a chess piece would be at, or a blueprint, I guess, would be at the base of this structure. Like, it'd be hard to move the bottom layers. That was as clean a topple as you could find. Look at that. And then there was another question I had that I tried earlier that I was really upset about. If I'm right about this, I want to know what the trick is, and that because I don't want to mess with it anymore. Is this the last stream before New Year's? That's a week and a half away. I mean, it doesn't have to be. Yeah, I have that one. But yeah, I go in here and look at this room. Looks like a room goes that way.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
So, see what I was thinking? Tell you what I was thinking. I thought you could game this thing. I was doing like this and trying to get in while it was like this, but it won't let me through. I thought that was explicitly what it was trying to get me to do. And if it worked, then that actually falls exactly the correct direction. But I don't know. Is this always my height, no matter what? Oh, I can't get back out now. Too small. I mean, it would be... If I was falling this way, I don't actually see... Unless I was bigger than this, if maybe there'd be a way to jump up here. I don't know. But yeah, I'd fall right on there. I do need to go to bed. Yeah, this only goes out there. Bouncy castle doesn't actually bounce, does it? So I found the blueprint in
Hello, my name is
the
Dr.
next
Glenn
room.
Pierce,
Oh.
and I'd like to thank you for triggering every
Oh, there it
single
is.
one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
See, I got that one. Ugh. So that's 2 of them that I have. But apparently there's a 3rd one? And that's the end of the level, huh? Yeah. So. Oh, sorry. I'm used to you already knowing the whole game by the time you watch me play. Yeah, I found that one earlier today. So what are we doing? Restart level? Do you know where the missing blueprint is? Wait, what is this?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to discuss the assumption that secret or out-of-the-way locations ought to contain valuable knowledge instead of pipes filled with squandered human potential. They usually don't. If you think about it, they probably shouldn't. It's bad design.
That's the quote of the night there. I think I have the star room for chapter 6. It's 5, 7, and 8 I don't have. Yeah, I did. It's in there, yeah. I found it earlier. I found it at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I'm just missing a blueprint from this chapter. I think is that the only thing I'm missing from this chapter? No, I'm probably missing chess pieces. Yeah, I'd be missing chess pieces. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
House is not big enough. In one of these rooms, there's a blueprint just sitting back there.
my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
You want me to play this game offline? Is that just for effect in the game, or is it hinting at some extra thing? Oh, that is terrible. Oh. Have the fan. Or can I take it in? No. What? I don't know.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The
I guess it would
worst
just
thing
slam
you can
against
do
the wall,
is
but
focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death,
not really create
pain
a
of disease,
gravitational
the
thing.
cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
See, that looks like an actual doorway. On this side, not so much. Um... Yeah. Yep. That was how I was thinking I might end the stream, seeing what that is. Change your cursor into a smiley face. So we already saw that. I don't know. Hmm. It's still rather short.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols.
Guess it's not
This
there.
will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Wondering if it's like up on that filing cabinet or something, because I'm so short here. And I don't really know of a good way to get up here with the what the tallest height I can be is here to... Maybe that's an inherent part of the challenge. No. I could see all 4 of them there. I think I saw all 4 of them there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I feel like I'm, you know, this close, but I guess that's kind of how treasure hunts go, huh? Because, you know, you're just missing that one thing, but... Let me look at the thing. I probably will call it. I do have a little bit of... Did I finish Outer Wilds? I did. Oh, I interrupted the sound that time. I have some chess piece in 3, some chess piece in 4. Star room in 5. I don't know. Some chess piece, which I'm not even looking for. A blueprint. Star room and chess pieces in 7. I only have all the chess pieces in 1, 2, and 5. That sucks that 5 ends up biting me in the ass because I found the chess pieces and I felt really good about it. So there's no level to just feel good about. There's always that one stupid little thing. Or more than one thing. Especially this thing. Maybe level 2? Maybe I could feel good about level 2? It's not really, because that's where Hurricane told me what a chess piece was. What are you talking about? This? This stupid thing? Okay, I'll load it again. Oh my god. You know I'm just gonna walk right past it. And you're gonna go, oh, should I say anything? You know that's exactly what's gonna happen. I don't know. I mean, if you do, then I'll know and it'll feel rotten. If you don't, then I'll skip it and I'll never find it and I'll feel rotten. It's lose-lose. Like, it's obviously lose-lose. Let me sort of speedrun-ish. Behind doors is always a good place to look, even though I know that's how 6 works. I always set it to 3. Even during the speed run, otherwise it doesn't count. I'm tired of looking in this hallway. If it's like a thing where I need to kind of jump around the velvet rope or something, that would piss me off too.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
So that was absolutely forever ago and nobody was here, but I found one. It's chapter 8, right? I spent forever doing all sorts of silly crap. I was actually playing with that's a straight line. That looks like I don't know what. See, I've already rubbed my face in all these walls. But yeah, there were a bunch of things I was playing around with. Spent a really long time on. And then there it was. I saw a chess piece.
Warning.
Oh,
Dr.
that the
Pierce
thing
is
that I called a
frantically
balloon?
submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation
That has an
protocol
achievement
in a
picture
desperate
on it
attempt
with
to
it?
counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
See, almost. Is it in this room? You can tell me if it's in this room. There's a reason why. It's not in this room. Okay. And I'm about to the end of the level again.
Attention.
There
Dr.
it is.
Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
I don't know. I just saw it. Like I looked away and looked back, and there it was. All right. So chapter 5 is done. I don't even need to finish the chapter. Really? I know I was in here. I thought I was... I don't remember exactly when it went out. I thought it was over here. You're saying I was over here? I guess it's on video. I mean, there's no denying, no matter what, that I feel silly. Yeah, we can hear this.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs or, look good.
All right. 4:40 in the morning. It's time for me to get some sleep. Let me look at the thing one more time. So this, and this. Chess piece. I mean, I'm a little encouraged by this because, you know, I feel like I can get that one. This one I feel less confident because it's a smaller chapter and I've looked over and over and over. Can't find it. This is my last blueprint here. You know what? Something's on my mind. I do have like this much. So I can't just chug it or pour it back in the bottle or throw it out. So there actually was something on my mind, something very specific. Let me go quickly to this certain point.
Emergency exit protocol initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8. Error.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. There's no play here other than to finish it.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven
I need to remember
correlate
the
with a
directions.
decrease in these emotions. Hypothesis: patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion: impossible. Reformulating. Improved hypothesis: patient requires additional Somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion: emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed. Instruction: continue with Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
You're excited because you don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, present Revan, yay.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnasculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
Oh, wouldn't there be... They could put something on one of these. This is not even what I was looking for. Yeah, I don't have the star room in this chapter. That's not what I'm going for. I was just curious about one thing.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions
Right
in a way
here.
that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Yeah, I have the blueprint. I have the blue. I'm only missing something from chapter 6. Ah! You always slip through, don't you? Is that what it is?
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
See, that looks... What's in that room there? Yeah. But what's in that room?
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios.
And see, I walked
with solutions
across all the
that could
walls
not be
there, and
found
that's not where
otherwise.
the room is. Or if it is, I'm pissed off.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise. Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Yeah, well. Oh, dear God. Well, that's it then. All right, here we go. All right. Night, Moss. Night, Lauren. I know it's not night for either of you, but whatever. I'll see you guys next time, and yeah, have a Merry Christmas, I guess, because I don't think I'm gonna stream before then. So yeah, there you go.